星が輝く夢が輝く思うだけで暖かい誰かにそっと背中を抱かれているみたいねあなたたち暴れそうなそんな気になる頼り
Yeah. Hello? Hey. Whoa. Hey, one at a time. Hello, Moldy. Okay, next. Hey, hello, Clover. Hello, A2. It is Sunday, November 16, 4:25 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Currently chilly outside.
This is a special potion that I've made.
Clover 1419 just redeemed hydrate. Hi Arab, how are you?
You just say my name again. No double dipping. Purchase is limited to one per customer. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Sorry, not sorry. Crazy people will actually donate to streamers just to say their names. No, we want them to do that. It's cool. No, we welcome that around here. You're gonna scare off the people who would otherwise give me money. I will donate the $5 left in my checking so you can say my name and dox my address for the lovely people who read it. Cool. Yeah, see? Moldy gets it. Can I get a high? Yeah. Shoutouts are $20. If you guys want me to give your dog's girlfriend a shout out for her quinceañera, it's gonna be $20. I just started a cameo. A cameo? Is that what it's called? Where you can pay your favorite celebrity to wish your dog a happy birthday or whatever. Yeah, that's the type of stuff I'm into. I have not played Bayonetta. I played one of them I tried one of them many years ago.
Arab Assassin 13 just redeemed hydrate. Arab Assassin 13 has donated $2,000. Okay, now just say my name for 2 seconds and ignore me the next stream. Ha ha ha. Also Clover is short.
What? Eh? What was I saying? Bayonetta? Oh yeah. I tried Bayonetta. I tried one of the Bayonettas. I don't know if it was part 2. You know, like those big streamers, you get like 10k donation. Only look at the guy for 2 seconds and that's it. Oh yeah. Wow, $2,000. Hey, thanks Arab Assassin 13 for $2,000. And then that shit gets charged back. Yeah, I want to play. I'm interested in Bayonetta 3. I know that one's got a lot more mixed reception. But I like the aesthetic of it more than the first two. Just bought Bayonetta 1. Yeah, I'm gonna pick up Bayonetta one of these days. For whatever reason, I'm not like that into the aesthetic of Bayonetta 1 and 2, and yeah, I tried some Bayonetta game many years ago and didn't really like the feel of it. So I've been on this tangent before, differentiating the machete style character action games versus the lawnmower style character action games, and how Bayonetta, in my mind, has always been more of like a lawnmower type game where you like press the button and a bunch of shit happens, versus like a Devil May Cry where you press the button and one thing happens. Hey, Silent. Bayonetta 1 is really cool until you get the QTEs with strict timing windows that instantly kill you if you miss them. Cool, I'm gonna play it one of these days. I'm gonna try it out one time, sometime, someday. It looks freaking epic. You can do cool ass combos, it's badass. That's what's up. I love badass characters doing badass things. My favorite genre of media is cool looking characters fighting each other. Anyways, I've got some games for you guys today. Would you like to start with Harvester? Or Harvester or Nanashi game 2 to start? I was never interested in hack and slash. My first impression of those were God of War 1, and that shit was boring as hell. Yeah, God of War 1 is like a action-adventure game. Character action games have way more depth to the combat, in theory. Like a Bayonetta or Devil May Cry or whatever. I remember really liking God of War 1 when it came out, but I haven't played it since then. I haven't played it in 20 years. Yeah, the big difference would be like Devil May Cry, and I assume this is the same for Bayonetta 1. You know, Devil May Cry rewards you for being stylish. It's literally built into the game that you need to be doing different things. You can't just spam the same thing over and over again, or the game will punish you essentially. Like in Devil May Cry, if you spam the same move over and over again, your style meter isn't going to go up. You have to have variety in your attacks. I like that it looks cool. Hell yeah. P1 mostly based on time spent and points scored. Some combos are clearly faster. Huh. Punishes you for taking hits, oh. Interesting. I feel like most games punish you for taking hits. In the score. Hey, do you guys want to do some gaming over here? Should we play a Harvester or Nanashi game first? I can't decide. Go buy something to eat. I'd like to be here for Harvester. Alright, should we start with Nanashi then? Okay, we'll start with Nanashi game and then yeah, we'll do an hour of the Nanashi game and then Harvester. Does that sound okay? Hey, what up, Win? Happy Sunday. Uh-oh. What? Yeah. Starting with Nanashi 2 before Harvester. So we'll play this for about an hour or so. And then Harvester, because Clover wanted to go get food. Uh-oh. Damn, I don't know, like, I feel like I'm not going the right way. Okay, apparently I am going the right way. Utah. No, it can't be. Alright, apparently you weren't supposed to do that. Crud. Hey. What's this? It's Professor Oyama's memo. Thank God. Going to Hotel Quint to inquire about something hotel's present state. I expect to be back late, so I'll rent a room. When people are killed by the game's curse, where do their souls go? My curiosity is undying. If it's possible, I want to find this out firsthand. This is Professor Oyama's memo. There is no mistaking it. Oh, what now? Why did you come here? What did you obtain? You'll die too, without accomplishing anything. Okay. What was that? Ear party? Mission complete. I wonder if we still go to Oyama's house, or if that was like, if you can only do one stage. You know, it gave us the choice of going to Oyama's house versus going to the subway, and we chose subway. As far as I can determine from the notebook, Binky retrieved from the subway, and the memo Binkette brought back from the remains of Oyama's home. See, Binkette got to go to Oyama's home. Hey. Oyama dove very deeply into this subject. By the way, while you two were out, I received an email from Oyama. What? Aw, I thought we were gonna go... Damn. We didn't get to go to Oyama's home. I would have liked to see that. I suppose that's... gives it good replay value. All it said was, don't get me involved with the game. You'll invite unwanted demise. Professor Oyama is alive. It's natural to think that way. It's as if he can sense our actions. And now, the memorandums Oyama left behind. Even now, he's involved with the cursed game. There's no doubt about it. I wonder if Professor Oyama is trying to use the cursed game for his own purposes. Going by the notebook and the memo, he seemed to have an attachment to the cursed game. And I got the impression that he cared more about what he wanted to learn than he did about people dying. He certainly was the type to immerse himself in research to the point that he became blind to what went on around him. In order to perfect his theories, Oyama transmitted himself into the cursed game? No way. But now we know we're dealing with a living person. We should know where he is. Indeed, according to the information he both retrieved 1 year ago, Oyama visited a karaoke club and a hotel. In that case, Karaoke Club Utaya requires an investigation. We might be able to find out why he wanted to examine the place. In fact, a rash of unnatural deaths occurred at the aforementioned karaoke club 1 year ago. Moreover, with the special power of Binky's eye, he may be able to interpret the residual emotions etched into that location. That doesn't sound very reliable. I think we should check out Hotel Quent. Professor Yama's name must still be on the hotel register. An employee who knew what was going on there, probably still around. Definitely going to the karaoke club. Very interesting. It gives you a choice. So it's like there's level 1A and 1B, level 2A, 2B. Karaoke Club, 829. There doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. The club seems to still be open for business. It appears they're covering up the mysterious deaths from a year ago. If you ask about the case directly, they're likely to conceal the truth. Keep your investigation under wraps. Okay. Is somebody there? I think I could see that person with my left eye. Don't tell me there are ghost NPCs you can talk to. I can hear someone's voice coming from the speakers. Nice. Try again. Whoa. Uh-oh. Having trouble sleeping? Well, that thing is making a lot of noise. I wish someone would do something about it. This is the city of beautiful music. Or it used to be. But ever since that flower came here, it's been so noisy that nobody visits anymore. It's so noisy I can't sleep. Can't write music like this. Hey, how do I get to that thing over there? There's also treasure in there. And one in there. When night falls, I start hearing this unpleasant noise. I haven't been able to sell my instruments at all. Locked. I haven't been able to sleep a wink since that noisy flower came here. I requested a great scholar to investigate, but it didn't return. I wish someone would solve this problem. Are you a traveler? This truly is a lovely city, but certainly hasn't been that way lately. I apologize for being able to show you some proper hospitality. Upon speaking, the flower withered. It became quiet. Looks like you'll be able to sleep now. really up to the jump scares in this one. Yeah. Oh, great. More death traps, too. I was just curious. Schmuck bait. Here's the flower withers, it sprouts back. Got him. Uh. Hey, what's up, Ramona? Been a minute. How's it going? Have you played this before? Can't sleep again tonight. I wish things would just quiet down already. This is the second one. We played through the first one last week. So now we're on part 2. Should have known when you're moving at a normal human pace in the outside world. Yeah, they really like upped your movement speed, which is nice. I kind of preferred the tank controls in the first one. They made it so now left and right causes you to strafe rather than turn, but it's not so bad. I also think they've tried to add like a little too much to this second one. Like, by comparison, the first one felt very focused. You know? Like, it was a very simple and focused game with great pacing. Whereas this second one, it feels like they tried to do a little too much. It's kind of like they weren't sure what they wanted to add to the game, so they just added a bunch of shit. Or just like threw a bunch of stuff at the wall. You know, without like a clear vision. But it's good. I'm still having fun. Gonna get a racing minigame? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what this has been, chasing the plants around. Curse cartridge 12. Looks like you'll be able to sleep now. Doesn't seem like there's anything in here. Can you hear someone's voice coming from the speakers? Isn't it ass? Because blank has changed, isn't it asses? Curse? I wish you would die. Alrighty. Uh-oh. Someone taking a dumpy? Should probably just leave. This seems like a smart thing to do. Oh, sorry to disturb you, ma'am. What was the point of that room? Doesn't seem like there's anything else in there besides a ghost. Uh-oh, elevator doesn't work. Roof. Oops. Ah. Yeah, looks like there's reefer smoke in this room. I can hear someone's voice calling from the speakers. What are you doing asleep? He's dead. Ah. Asiko? Is that the daughter from the first game? Ahiko? Asuka? Ass's Revenge. Hot boxing a karaoke room, hell yeah. I couldn't hear it very well. Said Binky. Feel like low-key spoilers for the first game. What, Ass's Revenge? Can hear a faint noise. Yuta, I want to be useful too. I've got to become stronger, strong enough to help Binkette. Yuta, ga, ah. You saved me. Hey, Binky, what are you thinking? Sorry, never mind. It's a love triangle. Binky, what do you plan to do once our journey is over? How Yuta feels? Yes, I know. I know, but I... I want to get these other treasures. I don't know how to get that one down there. Guess I can't yet. Yeah. Who's that? Hold on. What the? I can't see a damn thing. What the hell? Ugh. Pizza. Oh, there's something here. Oh, the fucking critters are back. Oh, and the critters are killing the townsfolk and turning them into flowers. Oh, and they keep spawning. What has the damn scholar done? Something's blocking this freaking door. I guess I can't. Guess I can't go anywhere in here. I don't know what to do. What are the plans? This one was a person. This one was also a person. Oh, okay. That door was blocked before, I don't know why. It let me in now. The basement light. Use the torch that's in the cupboard. Nice. Okay, there we go. Torch. Picked up torch. There we go. Now we're talking. Ooh. Secret door? Secret girl room right ahead. Oh. Look at all this graffiti. It won't open. Oh. Red paw prints. First game. That's it. Easiest Super Meat Boy level of my life, true. Alright. That music. Hey, someone left their TS up here. Ah, it looks like I haven't been left to rot. I'm currently facing my life's greatest crisis. First, could you help me escape from here? Do you think you could take me with you into your TS? What? Hey, what about that treasure over there? Oh, we have to escape. Damn, I should have went and picked up the treasure first. Hold on, let me get the treasure first. Reload, get the treasure. Yeah, we have to, like, you know, escape the ensuing graphical glitch, but It seems that it activated after I picked up that party member. Locked. Alright, well never mind then. I wonder if this is Oyama. Hockey.
This is a special potion that I've made.
Clover 1419 just redeemed hydrate. Hello, is this the Krusty Krab?
No, but that's a good reminder that I need to take a stretch break. Also, look at this. Now there's a new icon on the DS menu. Interesting. Saving this guy added a new icon to our DS menu, which is this house, and also that treasure's open now. It is Oyama. Thank you. Your name's Binky, isn't it? That's right, I'm Oyama. I couldn't avoid losing my body, but as soon as you can see, I'm alive and well. That's pretty cool. This is pretty neat. Unfortunately, things have taken a turn for the worse. The cursed game became suspicious of me and began attacking my territory. Don't worry, you can just talk to me normally. Fortunately, the TS has a mic and speakers. Got chicken empanada? Yum. No way, was that the real Professor Oyama? 4 days left. Nice. Hey, we cleared a stage. Perfect timing. Cool. Perfect time for my stretch break. And, if you guys want to play Harvester after that, we can. But we can also keep playing this. Let me know while I throw on some tunes. Wonder if that's how they encourage the replay value with the route split. Yeah, that's what it seems. There's like level 1A, 1B, 2A, 2B. So we could have gone to Oyama's house instead of the subway. We could have gone to the hotel instead of the karaoke. Alright. Give me about 5 minutes and I'll be right back. Thanks, everybody. Hey. Hey, sorry for the wait. Everybody good? So, what are we feeling? Should we play Harvester or keep playing Nanashi? Should we wait? I'd like to play Harvester when people are around to enjoy it with us. But I don't really know what to play instead. I didn't have a backup plan. Harvester classic game. Alright, let's play it. Damn, it's got 64 viewers. Somebody copying me. Interesting to note that Harvester is not registered on YouTube as a game category. This is, this content is too hot for YouTube. Hey, what up, Dean? You're just in time. Let's see here. Okay. Let's say press play. So annoyingly, where the hell is my mouse? What the fuck? Hey, fucking. Hold on. So annoyingly, I fucking The game defaults to full screen, doesn't have like a built-in windowed option. I'm able to get DOSBox into a windowed mode, but then I can't adjust the window size. And also it keeps stealing my mouse. And when it's full screen, fucking, it also steals my second monitor as well. So it's not like I can have it full screen on my main monitor and then be able to still see everything else on my second monitor. Meaning, I have to play it in windowed mode, and it's tiny. I don't really know, I have not figured out a workaround. Very annoying. Where is it? It's crazy there's no way to resize the window on my side. These old games are the most annoying bugs. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you'd even describe this as a bug, but you're right. I can't believe there's no way to resize the window. I can't believe when it's full screen it steals my second monitor as well and turns my second monitor to just black screen. It's crazy. Alright. Also the mouse movement speed is really slow. Alright, let's do new game. Also cool how this is a different resolution than the game itself. And here we are. I wonder if there's like I wonder if I've got like an accessibility option where I can zoom the window. Use keyboard shortcuts to zoom. Ooh, I can zoom. Nice. Okay. Wait. Sorry. Testing something. Cool. Okay, I can zoom my windows on my side so that I can see it better, the window better. But I also need to. I need to. Did you find out how to make it work? Kinda. I mean, I'm using the accessibility feature where you can like zoom in the like it's the built-in Mac zoom function, so I'm zooming in on my entire window. And now I also have to adjust everything else so I can still see other things. Okay, this is a little better. Okay, alright, we're good. There's also like keyboard controls. Quick tips. Show tips. Controls. Walk left, walk right, forward, back. Control up to perform high attack, low attack. Okay. The mattress is speckled with odd stains. Pair of binoculars with the lenses melted to the table. Dresser's unlocked. Claw marks are visible at the end of this ballpoint pen. 25-cent piece dated 1952. Man, the mouse movement speed is so slow for some reason. Okay. Seven flannel shirts accompanied with matching blue jeans are hanging neatly in the closet.
What?
Who are you?
Leave me alone, Steve, or I'll tell Mom on you. Mom's in the kitchen, and if you bug me, I'll call her.
Look, do you know me?
Wish I didn't, 'cause then you wouldn't be my brother, and I'd have your room, and all the presents at Christmas. Though I will soon enough anyway, 'cause you're a lousy rat.
You're my brother?
No duh.
Listen, I don't mean to, bug you, but I can't seem to remember anything. Will you please just tell me who you are?
Mom, Steve is bugging me.
Steve, leave Hank alone right now.
Give me my mouse back. The fucking game is stealing my mouse. I'm trying to check the fucking volume levels. How do I take my mouse back?
Good.
What?
Fine.
No. Is it loud enough? Is the game loud enough? Sorry, I'm having problems. This is so annoying. Give me my fucking audio's fine. Why isn't my mouse moving outside the game?
Leave me alone, will ya? This is the good part.
Okay, that was weird. When it changed that video, the resolution changed and also the fucking window jumped to the center of the screen and it gave me my mouse back. Okay, audio's fine.
Good. Fine.
Well, hello there. How about some cookies? There's plenty of rejects in the trash.
Who are you?
That's a fine way to talk to your mother.
You're my mother?
That's right. Though sometimes I get treated like the hired help around here.
I don't remember you.
Of course you don't. Until you need your socks washed.
No, you don't understand. I can't remember where I am or even who I am.
Land's sake, stop your joshing, won't you? Honestly, Steve, I thought you'd grow up a little after graduation. I only hope that new job will plant your feet on the ground.
So that's my name. Steve.
Your name will be M.U.D. Mud if you don't stop teasing me, young man.
Listen, this may sound strange, but I've lost my memory. Do you believe me?
Well, you always were a kidder, Steve.
I'm serious.
Sure, and next you'll be telling me you don't remember Hank and your little sister.
When did I graduate?
4 months ago, as if you could forget that.
What college?
College? college. A high school diploma is all you need to get a job. And besides, you can't marry Stephanie if you're going to waste your time going to college. 18 years old and you're just now getting your first job. It's a disgrace, but better late than never. I guess we can thank Stephanie for that.
Hey, Potato, how's it going? Yeah, been a minute. Everything's good here. We're playing this weird game. I don't know, I need it. It's so frustrating that I can't get it to give me my mouse when I want it to. My mouse is trapped in the game.
This is a special potion that I've made.
There it is.
Assassin 13 just redeemed hydrate. That old lady on the top left corner ʟɪᴠᴇ.
Sorry, hold on. I'm kind of struggling. Lady on the top left corner look old as hell. Yeah, it's our mom.
And just who is Stephanie?
Don't you dare toy with that sweet girl. If you start in on her with all this amnesia poop, she'll think her fiancé is having second thoughts about the wedding.
A little tired, but just come to say hi. Taking some news. What kind of news? Thanks for stopping by, though. Good to see you.
Look, all this talk about weddings is nuts. I'm not marrying anybody till I figure out what's going on here.
First the heartbreak of psoriasis, and now this. 2 weeks before the wedding and you're backing out. Whatever will the neighbors think?
I can't marry someone I don't even know.
Fine, have it your way, but leave me out of it. If you're going to break Stephanie's heart, you march right next door and do it yourself. And don't expect me to write you a note.
Put a glass of wine for this special occasion. Cheers.
Fiancé? This is insane.
Oh, you're not having second thoughts about marrying Stephanie? Is that what this silliness is all about? Pre-wedding jitters?
Can something like that produce amnesia?
Stop this foolishness right now and count your blessings. Stephanie is great at cooking and cleaning.
And just who is Stephanie?
Don't you dare toy with that sweet girl. If you start in on her with all this amnesia...
She already said that.
Don't forget to put the papers out for Jimmy. You know how he gets. I told you I'm busy, Steve. Why don't you talk to Hank or go next door and visit Stephanie or...
What's happened so far? Nothing. I've been struggling with the controls and my computer shit the whole time.
Hank. That kid over by the television?
Your little brother is homesick from school today, and I won't have you scaring him with this amnesia poop.
Is he really sick?
Look at the show he's watching. Wouldn't you say he's sick? I'd make him stop, but oh, I'm so busy baking cookies for the Harvest PTA Charity Bake Sale. It's on Friday, you know. I hope you're still planning on going.
I don't know. I need to think.
Honestly, skipping out of a charity affair. What's gotten into you?
I don't know, damn it. That's what I'm telling you.
Don't you dare use that language around me. You're lucky your father didn't hear you. Or Stephanie, for that matter. How do you think she'd feel knowing her fiancé was a guttermouth?
Basically, we have amnesia. There's a kid brother in the living room, and this is our mom, but we don't know who they are. They seem to know us. We're engaged to some girl named Stephanie, and that's about it. What are you using to emulate it? It's a DOSBox through GOG, using the GOG launcher, and it's going through DOSBox. So this is the official version through GOG.
What charity is this bake sale supposed to benefit?
It'll help provide a fund for bums and hobos who wander into harvest and have no family ties.
Kind of a specific target group, isn't it?
You have to pay attention to detail when dealing with such people.
I don't know what you mean.
You will. The whole thing has been organized by the lodge.
Tell me more about this bake sale. Why is it so important?
As I told you, many unfortunates who come to harvest end up needing financial help.
Why is that the town's problem?
It's not a problem, so long as those folks are taken care of. It's the will of the lodge.
What lodge?
The Hall of the Order of the Harvest Moon, Steve. It's just the finest place in Harvest, and the most exclusive.
What's so great about it?
Hard to say, since hardly anyone gets inside, but it wouldn't be so exclusive if it wasn't just wonderful. Just like the new Reynolds dishwasher with their patented auto-dry process, TM. I've never
TM.
used one, but I know I want it. Instead of sulking around the house all day, why not walk over to the lodge and apply for membership? That's wonderful, Steve. If you got into the lodge, you'd be the
What's
top
this game?
of Harvest.
It's called Harvester. It's an
Harvest is a town unlike any you've ever known.
In what way?
I don't have time to go into it now. Why not take a walk around town and pester someone else? I'm busy. Don't forget to put the papers out for Jimmy.
Leave me alone, will ya? This is the good part.
Super Mario Picross? No, I don't. What's that?
Good. Finally.
Damn it. Well, that didn't work. Damn it.
Huh?
Hey, Steve, I'm Jimmy James. Remember me?
I guess not.
Hey, how come you haven't been putting the paper out for me in the morning?
This is basically Tom Goes to the Mayor, the game. I don't know if anybody remembers that show. It was Tim and Eric's show before they did Tim and Eric. Awesome show, great job. Tom Goes to the Mayor basically has this aesthetic. Mario Picross is a puzzle game in Japanese.
Well, I don't, you selfish punk. How'd you expect a working Joe to make an honest living? You don't put the paper out, I'm out of a job.
So what? You don't get paid for picking up papers anyway.
The Sentinel building burnt down. What the heck else am I supposed to do? Listen, start putting that paper out and everything will be jake, okay? That's all I want. That and a pair of sneakers. Walking this route every day has worn holes in mine. Say, you got any spare sneakers? Oh, gee whiz. Look, if you find any, I'd be willing to trade you for them. Something really neato. Think about it. See you later, alligator.
Give this newspaper to Jimmy.
Hey, Steve, you've been doing a swell job putting the paper out in the morning. You just keep doing that and we won't have any problems. That's not much to ask, is it?
Kid threatening me? Alright. Kid working 8 hours a day, the good old days, true. Alright, so we got our world map here. Let's go to the post office.
Yes?
I need some help, Mr.
Postmaster Boyle, what can I do for you today? Sorry, youngster, we're out of applications right now.
Come on, you must have one around here somewhere.
Well, I do have the master, but you can't write on that. And I only make copies once a month, on the button, regular as clockwork.
Alright, Potato, thanks for stopping by, man. Have a restful evening. Hopefully see you again soon.
Afraid not, son. You can't get them anywhere but the post office. I'm sorry, you'll just have to come back in a month, same as anyone else. And even then, I can't guarantee you'll get an application. The line is always long, and there are never enough to go around.
It's very important that I get in quickly.
That's what they all say. Postmaster Boyle, I'll just die if I don't get into the lodge. I can't make an exception, young man. It just wouldn't be right.
When I get my master's, I want one of those 3 days a week, 13-hour shifts. That'd be cool.
Next time you post, don't forget the zip code.
We really should have a 4-day work week instead of 5. Blind woman trying to read the mail. Barbershop. Mr. Pastorelli doesn't respond, not understanding English.
Howdy, Steve.
Yeah. Howdy back, Mr.
Pete Swell, Steve. Don't you pull my old leg now. Change your mind about that aluminum siding?
What are you talking about?
I really think you should talk your father into buying some. He can afford it. And I can't stress enough the value of some really fine aluminum siding. Keeps it warm in the summer, cool in the winter, and it keeps out the sheep. Pastorelli ought to look into some, but I can't get him to understand a word I say.
It's amazing how similar the aesthetic of this game is to Tom Goes to the Mayor in Tim and Eric.
Steve, aluminum siding can't get a fair shake no more. Started when those firemen came to harvest, filling people's heads with newfangled notions like color coordination and interior design. You can paint aluminum, you know, if you want to. But even so, I can't seem to move it anymore. Not even to a rube like Pastorelli. Thank God for the plumbing.
Evil ass shape in the background. I didn't even notice him until just now.
Well, I seen the end coming for the aluminum siding game, so I took a mail course and learned how to be a plumber.
This is riveting conversation.
There's a business that never lets up. You'd be surprised what people flush down the toilet.
Aluminum siding and plumbing. It's great.
Nice to see you again, Steve.
Hello there, youngster. They say them aliens I was telling you about? Well, they came back last night. Cut another crop circle in my south field.
How come I never seen none of them saucers, Clam?
Them aliens is wily, Pete. You don't cross the intergalactic void without learning a trick or two.
He's got a point.
You know what Pastorelli did? Yesterday, he gets an alarm system to protect his pole. Only he don't know how to rig it, so now it's all awry. Why, that barber's pole of his is his pride and joy. Brought it all the way over from Italy, wrapped all special-like. It ain't nothing but colored glass with some bulbs stuck up in it. But he thinks it's the be-all, end-all. Installed that alarm system just to protect it. Though who in tarnation would want to steal a worthless piece of junk like that? I don't know.
Maybe them aliens, Clam?
Oh, Pete, don't be ignorant. Them aliens don't give a fig for no colored glass. You think if they can build spaceships, they can't make a dadgum barber pole? Crazy hit, don't know nothing about science. Pastorelli shelled out for an alarm system, all right, but he's too cheap to hire an electrician to hook her up. Dang idiot cross-wired it to the fire sprinkler, so now when the alarm goes off, it sets the sprinkler spraying. Tarnation! Aliens looking for intelligent life ought to stay away from this shop, sure enough.
Okay, I'm getting into it.
Well, son, the ways of the alien is a specialized area of woodcraft unknown to all but the wiliest sportsmen. What you gotta remember is, your average alien is smarter than your average human, so you gotta be extra careful building your blind if you want to bag one.
You hunt aliens.
Son, after nailing an alien, you can never go back to quail. What, you think you can get one of those at a swap meet? Line your blind with lead to fool their sensing machines. Lay real quiet and wait. Preferably in the woods around the nuclear base. Oh, they love messing around out there.
Why not wait outside your field, Clem? Wait for 'em to come a-carving.
Oh, they do their crop doodles with zap guns, you darn fool. Don't you know nothing? Besides, ain't no place to put the blind out in the field. Now, you listen to Clem Parsons if you want to tag an unearthly being. They cross the void,
This guy's cool.
wondering what lies beyond, all the time not knowing that what awaits them is buckshot.
Them people is like a southern thing, right? Yeah, replacing the word those with them. Alright, will you bring me them there pliers? Them people don't know the first thing about woodwork. Them pliers need to be replaced. Yeah, they replaced the word those with them.
Your Pastorelli's a funny sort. Foreigner, don't you know? He cuts hair pretty good, but he don't know spit about nothing else. You just ask him to hook up an alarm system if you need convincing. Pastorelli shelled out for an alarm system, all right, but he's too cheap.
Oh, yeah, you heard that.
Anytime, Steve.
Except for its occasional hairball cough, it's hard to tell if the sheep is alive or not. Takes a true sportsman to hunt down these dangerous cows. An unfortunate extraterrestrial who journeyed hundreds of light years to wind up mounted on a barber's wall. Colonel Buster Monroe flipping the bird from his B-17 cockpit. It's a picture of Mr. Pastorelli as a young buck. Picture of the young Mr. Pastorelli, spaghetti on his mouth and all. Clem Parsons took this rare photograph of an extraterrestrial.
I can't talk now. Anytime, Steve.
Dangling television is sure to cause a neck strain at this angle. Made of solidified mousse and sticky hairspray, this lovely mannequin is a work of art. Anything else? Fancy barber's pole secured to the wall with straight screws. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'm getting into it now. Now we gotta go to the general store. Never heard of anyone say them people except, yeah. We don't take too kindly to them people around here. Creamed asparagus tips, 2 for 49 cents. Neon letters drone relentlessly, eternally frozen at 4:05. Harvest bake sale this Friday at the school gym. Them aliens are among us. They're called Mexicans. Yeah, them illegal aliens. That is so insane that people still use that term. Illegal aliens. That is so dehumanizing. Dead roaches and bits of arid grit coat the water cooler's bone-dry reservoir. Wow, that's a sentence. New and improved Sucky Lux Super Suck Vacuum Cleaner. It really sucks. Shoddy old TV.
Can I help you, dear?
Who are you?
This is Phelps General Store, so who would that make me? Maybe you need to go back to Gein Memorial and have Miss Whaley teach you about logic.
I'm fuzzy on a lot of things these days. My memory's gone.
Pshaw, you always were a kidder, Steve.
I'm serious. I need some help.
Well, they say a sharp blow to the head is a good thing for amnesia. In which case, I'd recommend Miss Whaley again. Then again, they say a good scare can jog the memory. In which case, I'd advise you to visit the Sergeant at Arms over at the lodge. That man gives me the willies. Speaking of willies, how's your father?
Don't know. Haven't seen him.
Care to buy anything today? Just point to whatever you want. I'm a little hard of hearing.
We need the adult magazine. 25 cents.
Hello, Steve. Care to buy anything to... Okay, dear. Come back...
The only thing a quarter will buy you is an adult magazine.
A girly magazine? Why, Steve, I'm surprised at you. I'd expect that sort of thing from Deputy Loomis, but never from you. He's always coming in here oogling the girly magazines behind my counter. Darned if I'd sell him one, though. I know his wife, for heaven's sakes.
Well, will you sell me one?
I certainly will, Steve. That kind of interest is healthy for a young fellow. Stares him away from being a fireman.
Nice, we got the booby magazine. Okay. Next destination. Potsdam residence.
There he is, my future son-in-law. And how's he doing today? What brings him to the Potsdam household, huh? Huh? What a card.
Would I kid about something like that? Why won't you believe me?
Well, you always were a kidder, Steve. Your mother just telephoned us about your latest shenanigans. Isn't that right, Mrs. Potsdam?
Sure did, Mr. Potsdam. You little rascal.
Imagination's a swell thing to have, in small amounts. Man needs to keep his feet on the ground, especially if he's getting married. Tell me, is your father feeling better? Is he going back to the slaughterhouse anytime soon?
Tell me about this wedding.
Well, it looks like we're going to have to hold the wedding down at the funeral parlor, since I'm not a member of the lodge. Mr. Moynihan has given his okay, and your father is going to cater the affair with plenty of meat.
Why are you so anxious to get into the lodge?
There's wonders inside. I've heard there's more meat in there than they know what to do. Now that you're of age, Steve, you might go down to the post office and fill out a lodge application. They're always looking for new blood.
A lodge? I don't know how to describe it. Hey, English speakers, how would you explain what a lodge is? It can be different things, but the type of lodge they're referring to is like a clubhouse, kind of. It's like a club venue. Like not like a weekend nightlife club, but like you know, like a school club, like the anime club. A lodge is like a club venue where groups that typically require membership, but a lodge can also be like a hunting lodge, or like a Airbnb lodge, like a place you stay, reserved for meetings and business. Having amnesia and no one believes you must be so helpless? Yeah, that'd be fucking terrifying. Why is Stephanie grounded?
Well, don't look at me. Mrs. Potsdam wants Stephanie to study hard for her finals. If it was up to me, you could go straight upstairs, but you know, the little woman, you'll have to ask her permission to see Stephanie. Sorry, Steve. The last thing I want to do is upset you and your father before the wedding. Not with the meat at stake.
A sect?
You remind your dad about the meat. Won't you? Meat is the foundation of any decent society. Everyone needs at least 3 servings of red meat a day. And anyone who says otherwise is a commie. And once you're married to Stephanie, I'll be part of the family too. And your father will give me all the meat I want. Kind of makes up for not getting into the lodge.
Man of the house, squeezing his meat, is what the picture says. A giant mutant asparagus, inexplicably robust given the fact that it's encased in red concrete. Perhaps the healthful electromagnetic fields of harvest? Funerary urn in the is the cabinet's sole occupant. Let's go talk to the mom. Our future mother-in-law.
Hello, Steve. Have you flossed today?
Yeah, I floss every day. Do you guys? You look just like my mom, except for the hair.
Honestly, you men can insult a woman without even knowing you've done it. What a horrible thing to say.
What?
You're both standing around baking cookies. Same kind of dress. Same pearls. So bizarre.
There's nothing bizarre about baking cookies. The Harvest Charity Bake Sale is Friday, you know, and by gosh, Mrs. Marvin Potsdam Jr. can be counted on to do her share.
I'm like weirdly locked into this now.
Just because I'm doing housework doesn't mean I have to be a drudge. It's a wife's duty to look good for her husband at all times. What's wrong with wearing pearls, for heaven's sake?
Nothing, but you look like June Cleaver. Some kind of sitcom mom.
Sitcom?
Geez, you know, a situation comedy. The weird part is, I can't remember how I know that.
I'm much too busy with housework to watch TV. Maybe Mr. Potsdam would know about sitcoms. Stephanie doesn't watch TV, though. She's grounded.
Your sister got you a burger? Damn, dude. You're feasting. Chicken empanada, now burger? Lucky.
Mr. Potsdam feels there's too much at stake to allow Stephanie to run around loose.
She doesn't want to get married
Enjoy.
either, huh?
Are you saying you don't want to marry my daughter?
I don't know your daughter, Mrs. Potsdam. Why is she grounded? Afraid she'll run away before the wedding?
No! She's as delighted as we are about the wedding, every bit as delighted as we are. But she might get hit by a car, or a falling piano, or who knows what. Mr. Potsdam wants us all to be one happy family, and he doesn't want to risk anything happening at the last minute. I don't see any reason why not.
Hey, what's up, Aaron X? I'm so happy you're playing this. Cool. Yeah, I'm happy that I'm playing it now, too. It was a little bit rough getting it going. But now, I'm comfortable and having fun. It smells like butter and very tasty. Oh, man.
This charity bake sale, what is it supposed to benefit?
Oh, I just like talking about gruesome subjects. When you get right down to it, all charity is pretty ugly, isn't it?
I don't follow.
Ask Mr. Moynihan. He's organized this event. In conjunction with the lodge, naturally.
It's funny how sometimes the voice volume gets low.
Mr. Moynihan runs the Wayward Hotel and the Shady Oaks Funeral Parlor. It's rumored he has connections with the lodge. The order keeps that kind of thing secret. So Mr. Poston has tried to get him to put in a good word for his lodge application, but so far...
What can you tell me about the lodge?
Just that they're exclusive and secretive. If you're curious, you ought to pick up a lodge application at the post office and take it over to the sergeant-at-arms. Isn't that a thought? Forget Mr. Potsdam. If you became a member of the order, we could hold the wedding inside the lodge. My, wouldn't that be lovely? You mustn't be too hard on Mr. Potsdam, Steve. He's a disappointed man. No matter how many lodge admission forms he fills out, they keep turning him down. He has a new application in, though. So keep your fingers crossed. If he joins the lodge, you and Stephanie can have your wedding in the Chapel of Love rather than over at Moynihan's place.
Do you like tomatoes in your burgers? No. I like them just the meat patty and cheese and ketchup. Or with bacon on there too, but that's a little extravagant.
Give my regards to your parents.
What's with that hissing? Aliens. Towels are stiff as a board. Gross. The windows afford a spectacular view of the aluminum siding. I remember that guy at the barbershop that was really into the aluminum sidings. She's purdy. Oh. Hey, how do I interact? Whoa. Hey, how do I interact with it? Picture on the wall hanging a bit crooked. Oh, there we go. Ooh. People. That's our future wife. Hubba hubba. Damn, maybe... Damn. Maybe this whole wedding thing is gonna work out. Maybe it's not so bad after all. Is this a horror game? Kind of. I mean, it's a horror-themed point-and-click adventure game. So it's just a point-and-click adventure game with like horror comedy elements. It does get really grotesque from what I have seen, but we're still at the beginning of the game. Medicine cabinet reeks of various toiletries. Dark horror title. Recovered the memory all of a sudden? Hell yeah. Vitamins. Aspirin. Take the aspirin. Jar of extra strength oral lube. Great for getting in and out of tight spots. 1 hour cough medicine. Just steal all their medications. Yeast disinfectant. What's that point? What does that pointer mean? Examine. Click while this cursor is over an object and Steve will look at it. Doesn't he always do that? Dark humor. Yeah. Dark comedy. Tampons. I'll take those. Floss. 300 yards of it. Band-aids. I guess that's everything. Call me crazy about like pineapples on burgers? Now you're getting crazy. Sink. It's covered with what appears to be toothpaste, pubic hair, and snot. Closet won't budge. Let's go talk to Stephanie.
Who are you? What are you doing in my room?
Haven't you heard?
She doesn't know us?
Married.
So, you're the one. Steve, isn't it?
You mean you don't know me?
I mean, I don't know anyone. I don't remember anything.
Oh, she
How
has
many times
amnesia
do I have to
too.
say it?
Just one, Stephanie, because I can't remember a damn thing either.
Really? Oh God, I thought it was just me.
You're not alone. Can you tell me what's going on here?
Those people downstairs have locked me in my room. They say I'm grounded until the wedding. They claim to be my parents. I can't dispute it because I can't remember for sure one way or the other, but it doesn't feel right.
No one believes that I've got amnesia.
I believe you. Maybe some of these people believe you too. Maybe they're playing dumb.
Why?
Maybe they're responsible. Either way, something really weird is going on here. I've got to escape, and so do you. Because in a way, whether you know it or not, I think we're both grounded. It's been hell. They treat me well, but they won't let me leave this room. Not even to go out in the yard. Not until the wedding.
They won't tell you why?
Each one blames the other for grounding me. They make up different excuses. Different things I did, none of which I remember. So I sit up here, watch the world outside my window, and listen to the noises in the house.
Have you heard or seen anything that might help us figure this out? What do you think I should do next? Have you heard or seen anything?
Every morning, a weird boy comes to the house and picks up the paper. He doesn't deliver the paper. He picks up scrap paper that Miss Potsdam sets out on the porch for him. Some mornings she forgets, and the boy gets furious. He gives me the creeps.
Anything else you can tell me?
I hear these weird scraping sounds in the bathroom sometimes. Like something is sliding along the wall. Claws, maybe. And Mr. Potsdam. I don't like the way my dear daddy looks at me. Both of them are always watching me. But especially him.
You don't think they're dangerous, do you?
I think this whole place is dangerous. I think we've got to escape. before it's too late.
Oh, this is getting good.
Escape?
Harvest is a prison, Steve. Don't forget that.
That's too harsh. These people are just eccentric. Yeah, I think you're right.
Of course I'm right. Everything in Harvest seems to revolve around this damned lodge, this Order of the Harvest Moon. They're responsible for this insane bake sale that's coming, and for the Harvest Blood Drive, too. When people talk about the lodge, it's always in this hushed, reverent tone. Mom keeps telling me that women can't join, but she keeps pressuring me to get you to join.
She's not the only one who wants me to sign on with the lodge.
That's probably the worst thing you could do.
You think the lodge is some kind of trap?
I think all of Harvest is a trap.
If that's true, maybe joining the lodge is the way out.
Look, why not explore the town a little? I can't get out of here, but if I could, that's what I'd do. Maybe you can figure out what's happening here without going anywhere near the lodge.
You're really afraid of the lodge, aren't you?
I look at that building, all lit up at night, and I get scared.
I mean, look at the damn thing. Seem like a harmless bunch of Masons to you?
Maybe my amnesia isn't total after all. You're familiar to me. Like we've met before. In another life.
Maybe we really do live here. Maybe we were together and the same thing happened to both of us. An accident. Something.
Neither of us has bumps on our heads, if that's what you're getting at.
Have you been able to remember anything else? I mean, anything at all?
Well, I have had these recurring dreams. Just fragments, really. Strange, abstract images. Liquid, chrome.
Probably just a dream.
Well, have you thought about how to escape Harvest? Come back and visit me soon, okay?
I'm invested. Which, I'm glad, because I was losing patience earlier. I feel like the music should be down just a tad. Alright. Back to the world map. We gotta go to the abandoned house next. This is a good game with some of that political commentary. Icebox is sealed shut with wasps' nests. From the sound of it, these cabinets are infested with wasps. A rather colorful picture of a wasp.
It's not often that I get visitors. I am Tetsuo Crumb. The ignorant of Harvest called me the Wasp Woman. A pejorative, no doubt, born of fear and a poverty of imagination.
I don't understand.
The politics of honey, the Judeo-Christian rites of sacrifice and conventional taboos against unbridled pleasure are all responsible for the prejudice against wasps.
Wasps. Honey?
The politics of honey are intertwined with the age-old struggle of the aesthetic versus the commercial. Because I choose to raise wasps instead of bees, I'm frowned upon by the community. Why? Well, raising bees is acceptable because they produce honey. But sometimes it's not what is produced, so much as what is performed.
I don't see any particular use for wasps.
Why must everything have a use?
True.
Is money always the determining factor? More slender, more aerodynamic than the bee, the wasp is a joy to behold. Beautiful and juicy. Isn't that enough to compensate for the little drawbacks?
That's like my favorite dot hack. One of my favorite dot hack scenes when the cat girl says, just because something is useless, does that mean it shouldn't exist? Sometimes existence itself is enough.
Regard the wasp. Wasps produce nothing for others, but only for themselves. Wasps build nests and more wasps, nothing more. They spread into eaves and attics, not to make honey for supermarkets, but to buzz and rustle on their own paper, perpetuating their own agenda, growing stealthily, surely.
Yeah, this is great.
The most relentless of insects. Well, as you can see, the little darlings do love to sting. Another source of prejudice for the masses, and another reason to love them. Bees are like animals. They sting only for a reason, for sacrifice. They have no conception of individual sensation, of pleasure. When a bee stings, it rips itself apart and dies for its audacity. This appeals to those raised worshipping a god that demands sacrifice and atonement. But the wasp is promiscuous.
The wasps are satanic.
They are not as sympathetic to the masses because they don't die when they sting. They live to sting another day, and they take pleasure from it.
That shit is so good.
Yes, a great deal of pleasure. The wasp is a sensual being, not a laborer, hedonistic instead of industrial. Some think them quick to anger. In truth, they are easily swayed to ecstasy. They penetrate your flesh, and the muscular contractions in their thorax as they pump venom could be likened to the muscular contractions of ejaculation.
Ugh.
Each painful welt, an act of love.
Damn. That is really dope. That's a really cool analogy in writing. That's like surprisingly poignant poetic writing there. Alright, bye. Bye, crazy lady. I love you. Alright, let's go to the mortuary. Professionally kept landscape. A hideous symbol stands out like a swastika or a flattened spider. Hey, that was on the wasp's eye. These votive... What does votive mean? These votive candles have been lit by many well-wishers for the dead, or one well-wisher with a lot of matches. The ledger reads, those dear to us who have passed recently, Jonathan A. Rhinecliffe. Schedule this week's funerary events. Comfortable looking sofa. Check this door first. Oh. Fans wearing blades barely stir the stench-laden air. There are organic things floating in the formaldehyde in these jars. The sort of things that make you want to look away before you can really see what they are, but your eyes won't budge. Disembodied organ. Votive is an adjective for, or offering for religious purposes. Oh, okay, thanks. Messy remains of some poor soul. Very nasty looking sink. Pair of bloody handprints are smeared across the glass of the window. Mr. Moynihan.
Who are you?
I am Daniel Moynihan, a mortician and proprietor of the Wayward Hotel.
Most people ask me why I don't remember their names.
Well, you always were a kidder, Steve. Besides, as one who deals with the dead, I try.
Oops.
Your loss of memory is of no concern to me, true or false. Ironic, considering my recent involvement in a charity event.
What are you talking about?
My complaints were central to the scheduling of the upcoming Harvest Bake Sale. I'm gratified the Order of the Harvest Moon got involved. The proceeds will certainly help cover my losses. This bake sale is a joint effort of the Harvest PTA and the Order of the Harvest Moon. The proceeds will be used to set up a fund for transients. In other words, bums and societal rejects without families who wander into Harvest uninvited.
Then, the Order is setting up shelters for the homeless?
Not shelters. Graves. You see a great number of these hobos die while passing through. Don't ask me why, it's what those people do. Use your common sense, Stephen, memory or no. If they were involved in setting up homeless shelters, then why would I be involved? And why would I be sustaining losses?
Huh?
As always, the Order of the Harvest Moon has taken the lead in addressing our societal ills. Through their sponsorship of the blood drive and the bake sale, the Lodge ensures that all our needs are met.
Needs? Such as?
Pardon me, there are corpses to prepare. And my losses have been substantial of late. If you're sincerely interested in the Order, however, you should stop by the Lodge and speak with the Sergeant-at-Arms.
Why should I be interested, Mr. Moynihan?
Of all the spots in Harvest, the Lodge is the most prominent, literally and figuratively. It is the ambition of everyone here to join, and join you must to attain wisdom.
What kind of wisdom?
If I knew, I'd be a member. I have the feeling you have what it takes to join the Order, Stephen. We all believe that. Whether or not you live up to your potential is up to you.
Hmm.
It seems that, like some elephant's graveyard, people of low station come to Harvest to die. They simply drop dead, penniless, and they all need burials. God knows, by putting these people up at the Wayward Hotel, I do more than my fair share. So why must I pay for the coffins and burial materials as well? My losses to the dead are substantial. Hopefully the bake sale will offset some of them. As owner of the only hotel in town, I do my best to accommodate any hobo who straggles into town, vacancies permitting.
It's very charitable of you. Were the guys who dropped dead staying at your hotel?
I really don't recall. We get so many low-life dregs passing through here, I can't remember every little death that occurs.
Huh. Are there that many?
As I said, sliced open on a mortician's slab, every corpse looks the same. Red and juicy.
Yeah,
surely you'd remember if these deaths were an unusual occurrence.
You sound like you're launching some sort of investigation, Stephen. That would be most unwise.
Yeah, the voice acting and writing is great.
I'd say it's been a pleasure, but I find the company of the living so wearisome.
Like I'm subconsciously taking it seriously. I guess my suspension of disbelief is intact. Rows and rows of empty wooden pews caked with dust of indifference. That's dope. Using a guide, I am. Exquisite chandelier. Small lectern for a priest. Empty vessel of the dead. Imprint of a head, buttocks, and sliding heels are scraped into the thick dust of the pew. A hauntingly beautiful stained glass window in which a man holds a scythe in one hand and some ethereal power in the other. That's creepy. That's cool. Alright, I guess that's it. We got the ledger, right? Yeah, mortuary ledger. Okay, cool. Next destination is the cemetery. Well, dark out now. Boxcar Willie. Robert Williams, 1922-1947. May your fantasies be forever gory. R.I.P. the unnamed hobo. 2 years in harvest was too long. Fear not in death, Mont Jakes. Scotty Bacon. We shall rest easily without you. Scripture on the tombstone is faded. Unknown visitor. Religious imagery makes me nervous. Oh yeah. Tombstone is unmarked. Freddie Mercedes. Jonathan A. Rhinecliff. Yeah, churches are really creepy. Yeah, I've talked about it before, how my grandpa was a minister and a church leader. Non-denominational Christian church leader. So I'd have to go to church when I would visit them. And I remember one time me and my cousin slept over in the basement of a church for some reason. And it was scary. And for some reason, I don't know why, but in the morning I woke up and everyone was gone. This has happened so many times in my life for some reason, where like suddenly everyone's gone or people forgot about me. So I ran outside and ran across the street to my grandpa's house. Scared. Marble doors have sealed shut. Potsdam family crypt. Hey, that's our fiance's family name. Strange. I'm gonna need a stretch break here soon. Exit. The lodge. Hey, how do I get to the fire station? Wow, it's a big town. Fire station. I wish there were more people watching this. Yeah, I mean, for me, thankfully, the fact that I'm sort of trapped and can't easily leave the game window, I haven't been paying attention at all to the view numbers.
Please excuse the mess. They've done wonders with the upstairs bedroom, but this garage defies color coordination.
This guy's just a little bit fruity, perhaps.
Sorry, Steve. After I'm through here, I've got cleaning to do. Rush, rush.
It's the gayest fireman of all time. Fire truck with a lovely shade of pink. Pickets of the fence gleam with a fresh coat of white paint, like clean-cut soldiers standing at attention, defending the truth, justice, and the American way. Dude, what kind of flavor text is that for a fucking fence? That's awesome. Yeah, I really need to stand up and use the restroom. I don't like that slapping sound and then the dog whimpering. What in the world? Alright. What kind of fire station is this? It seems like my cue to take a quick stretch. Oh, I should save. Whoa, cool save screen. Oops, not load. A flaming one? Oh, damn. I guess you're right. It makes sense now. How do turn the dog is music? That's funny. The dog is music, apparently. Alright. Now. Game is about to drop this subtlety after a couple conversations away. Cool. I'm excited. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'm really happy you guys are here to enjoy it with me. Hopefully we get some latecomers as well. Let me throw on some tunes. Wait, not that one. This one. Alright. Give me like 5 minutes and I'll be right back. Thanks, everybody. Hey. Sorry for the wait. You guys doing alright? Are you still with me? Yes? Okay, good. Let's get back to it. Shit. That fucking dog, shut up.
Don't bother me, I'm sketching. Oh, look what you made me do!
Picture of a phallic-like structures standing in a row. An impressionistic landscape. Photorealistic mural of a peaceful countryside. Well-endowed nude man standing in the moonlight.
Hello, Steve. Welcome to the House of Flame, as we like to call it. Oh, cut it out, Spots, honestly. Once he gets barking, a good piece of meat is the only way to shut him up. There you go, Spot. So, Steve, bet you don't remember me. Heard about that short in the old wiring. I'm Fire Marshal Sparky, head of your fire department.
Where'd you hear about my memory loss? Why are you sketching nude men in my fire department? My fire department? Where'd you learn about my memory loss?
Don't be silly. Everyone thinks that amnesia kick is a scream. Well, you always were a kidder, Steve. Besides, it's my job to keep abreast of developments in the community, to better serve you, the public. I'm sure you'll be thrilled when you learn of the many civic improvements we have planned for your fire department.
Such as...
Well, don't tell any of the others, but I've secured a bolt of the most divine mauve material. I've hidden it because, well, if any of these Marys got a hold of it, it'd be gone in a jiffy. So I'd rather keep it hush-hush. I'm going to make new drapes for the firehouse, and if I have any left, cross your fingers, I'm going to make everyone matching mauve pillow cozies.
Those are civic improvements.
Don't be such a party pooper, Steve. We're talking about our...
Beautiful drawing.
Besides, we haven't had a fire in Harvest since the newspaper building burned down. Though I'll admit that the Wasp Woman's place is one big accident waiting to happen. Isn't that right, Spots?
Interesting that all the NPCs are saying, "You're such a kidder. You always were a kidder." Art.
Art enriches the community, Steve. No less than a pulsing fire hose or a fireman beating down a blazing door. So what if we're drawing a nude man? So what if all we ever draw is a nude man, or the same nude man over and over in all sorts of provocative positions?
Provocative.
Context, not content. Process, not subject. Don't be so gauche, Steve. It's beneath you.
Man, he's got a point. Steve is being kind of gauche right now.
A dreadful affair. You wouldn't think that a brick and steel building with a sprinkler system could go up that quickly.
You think it was arson? Maybe you're too busy drawing to put it out in time? Do you think it was arson?
Oh, please. Dwayne was glad enough to see the thing go up, and so was McKnight. If you could get into that safe in his wall... Forget it. Look, Steve, as far as I know, the fire was an accident. Let's just leave it at that. Now don't you go moving.
This game is so cool. Wasp woman.
Some people think all we do is sit around, fetching examples of manhood for our own amusement. Nothing could be further from the truth. Why, just the other day we cited Tetsuo Crumb for fire code violations. All the dried out paper wasp nests clustered around our wooden house. Why, it's a chemlog just waiting for the right faggot.
Excuse me.
None of us wants to see another fiasco like the Sentinel fire. Bye-bye.
I don't converse on the job, Steve. I don't...
Stop it! Can't talk. Bye-bye.
Alright, let's go to the newspaper building. Whatever's left over the newspaper building after an extreme fire. Shovel sticking out of the ground. Grab the shovel. Use on ashes. Buried in the debris, you spot a few human remnants. Burnt flyer. Postal workers button. Still thinking about playing some Slitterhead tonight as well. In a little bit.
That's the evidence room, where we store items lifted from crime scenes. It's kept locked at all times. There's things in there that could make people jump through hoops, if I wanted. Hello, Steve. Let me introduce myself. I'm Sheriff Dwayne, and this here is Loomis.
Pleasure, I reckon.
Then, we haven't met before?
Of course we have, but I heard about your alleged amnesia and figured I'd play along. I sure hope this is just a prank, and not the start of some insanity plea. Keep your nose clean, or you'll wind up in jail, and that's no place to hold a wedding. Why do you want to break your poor mama's heart with all this amnesia bunk?
I'm telling you the truth. Why won't anyone believe me?
Well, you've always been a kidder, Steve.
See, they
Yeah,
all.
so everybody keeps telling me.
Boy,
everyone
you need to
says
stop
it.
all this funning and get serious. You've got a wedding
Funning?
coming up soon. Heck, you should be thinking about your career and about joining the lodge.
Everyone says you've always been a kidder, Steve.
Amnesia or no, you can't have forgotten you're about to marry the prettiest little thing in Harvest. I think you and Stephanie are perfect for each other. I just hope her father's disappointment doesn't spoil everything.
Disappointment?
Mr. Potsdam wants to hold the wedding in the lodge, but he'll never get in. Like all the rest, he's always hanging around the post office the first day of the month, waiting for Boyle to bring out that month's lodge applications. And there's always a long line, never enough applications to go around, and even if you do get an application, chances are you're right out of luck. Fewer called to the order and even less accepted. And Potsdam, well, they've turned him down so many times, unless he does something radical, he'll never get in. Crime-wise, nothing much has happened in Harvest since the newspaper fire. Oh, sure, every week or so we get the odd transient dropping dead, but other than that, it gets pretty slow around here. Sure, you remember, the Sentinel building burned down about 6 months ago.
That's what I'm telling you, Sheriff. I don't remember anything. Why won't you believe I have amnesia?
Well, you've always been a kidder, Steve. Anyway, the fireman said the fire was caused by arson. I never caught the perp, though.
But we found the gas can that was used. Yes, sirree, Bob. It's in the evidence room.
Loomis, that's classified. Darn it.
How many times you gonna have to tell me to keep my mouth shut, I wonder? Sorry, boss.
Damn it, Loomis.
You got the gas can in the evidence room? Did you dust it for prints?
You've been watching too much TV, Steve. Heck, who can make out all those curvy lines anyhow? No, it's sitting in there gathering dust, clean as the day we found it. Just in case I ever need a spare gas can. That case is closed, Steve.
Corruption.
Loomis here is my deputy. Without him, I'd have a hard time keeping the peace, or at least taking a lunch break. Mainly Loomis answers the phone and babysits the office while I'm out. Though sometimes he likes to go in the back and stain the jail mattress. Isn't that right, Loomis?
Oh, now, Sheriff, what you gotta go and say that for?
Loomis has more than his share of problems. I wouldn't invite him to the wedding. Or, if you do, make sure he doesn't catch the garter. That could be embarrassing.
Oh, I wouldn't do nothing, Dwayne. But I sure would like a little garter that's been around Stephanie's thigh.
Ugh.
Oh, well, that'd be right special.
What a fucking pervert.
Stop on by any time, Steve.
Alright, Loomis, what do you gotta say?
Anything I can help you with?
That coffee sure smells good.
Help yourself. Speaking of which, you're real lucky to be marrying Stephanie. She don't look like a good woman. I just hope she don't turn out like Mrs. Loomis, or mercy forbid Mrs. Phelps. Good women can be awful hard on a man's needs, don't you know?
A man's needs.
Why, you sure ought to appreciate what a man's gotta do sometimes in a parked car, or a waist high knot hole in a tree, or
what?
Jail cell at noon. Matter of fact, Mrs. Phelps got no reason not to sell you some of them French postcard girly picture books. If you can get any, it's see clear to part with them. Bring them round when the sheriff's at lunch, and I'd be obliged. Mrs. Phelps down at the general store don't help things none. She's got them special picture books, the one with the ladies. But she won't sell me none on account of she knows my wife, Mrs. Loomis. Dadgum if that don't burn my britches. If I even ask about 'em, she tells Mrs. Loomis and I get the broom.
For the love of God, someone please give this man a porno magazine.
Burning my French postcards.
He's having a breakdown.
Unable to replace 'em. A man's got needs, don't you know?
This guy needs the max dosage of the G-virus vaccine stat.
Of course, I don't necessarily mean French postcards. That's just what we called them in my day. Any kind of girly picture book, the kind men like, would be just dandy. I'd be right grateful, you know, if you were to bring me one. Anytime, kid.
Boy, the way you keep pestering me, you'd think you were feeling guilty about something. Are you?
Other? I wonder what other is for. Can you type something in there?
Stop on by. Boy. Say what?
Interesting.
Stop on by any time.
Old guy
Steve.
reminds me of Herbert from Family Guy. Oh yeah. They must be related. Okay, let's go to the diner. This is a big town. This is great. The characters are so good.
Oh, Steve, what are you doing sneaking up on me like that? God, for a second I thought you were Mr. Johnson.
Johnson is dead.
Daughter?
You know me?
Sure. And my name's Edna Fitzpatrick. I'm not the one with amnesia.
Then you believe me.
Well, you always were a kidder, Steve.
Why do they all keep saying
I
that?
guess I've changed. I'm not kidding.
Now, Steve, faking amnesia won't help anything. If you don't want to marry Stephanie, then don't. But don't play sick, for heaven's sake. I'd expect that from Karen, not an 18-year-old. You've met Karen, my 8-year-old. Other than the diner, she's all I have. There isn't a nicer girl in Harvest than Stephanie, Steve. You should be grateful that she's promised you her hand.
I don't remember that happening, Edna.
Honestly, you men are so childish. I don't know what it is about marriage that turns even the bravest man into a coward. I was going to marry Karen's father when he just up and ran out on me one night. I heard that he joined the lodge, but if he did, I never saw him come out again. Even Sheriff Duane wasn't able to find out what happened to him. Mr. Johnson has a liking for me. I'd call it a crush, but that's too innocent a word. He's a bitter man with too much time on his hands. He's never gotten over being rejected by the lodge, and there's something unwholesome in the way he looks at me. I'm always glad when the sheriff comes in every day at noon.
Why is the voice acting so good?
The lodge is the repository of all wisdom. You should join the Order of the Harvest Moon, Steve, and soon.
Creepy.
Why? For God's sake, what is it about this place?
The wheat ripens and waits not for the scythe. The farmer who waits too long, it were better that he use the scythe to rip his own stomach out than to stay his scythe when the wheat ripens.
What?
The harvest moon wanes and then comes winter. An empty belly, the body sun's belly, gurgling within or bloody on the ground. What does it benefit a man if he gains his soul and loses the world?
Excuse me.
You hunger. Feed yourself before it's too late.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
What?
Edna?
Steve.
Very Lynchian.
What happened? Were we talking about Boyle? Or was it Karen?
You seemed strange there for a minute.
I'm sorry. I'm under a lot of stress. Running this diner all alone. Forgive me.
That was really great.
Stop by anytime, Steve.
Hi, what's your name?
Karen,
What are you doing?
playing. My mom is working, so I gotta stay out of her hair. Wanna play?
Not now, maybe later.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I feel bad. I wish more people were here to see this too. That monologue with Edna was really good. How she just suddenly entered a fugue state and recited some creepy poem.
Hello there, Steve. Here for lunch?
No, just here looking around, though I'm not entirely sure where here is.
Oh, I forgot. You're playing your little amnesia prank. Well, boy, this is DNA's Diner. Isn't that right, Edna?
Don't listen to Sheriff Dwayne. This is Edna's Diner. But ever since the E burned out on the sign, they've been giving me a hard time.
Now, don't be like that, Edna. It's a great place to eat, which is good, since it's the only place to eat in Harvest.
Maybe I'll switch over to
Stop on
Slitterhead
by
soon.
anytime, Steve.
Screwdriver. I hope it stays like this. I know there's like actual gameplay and combat and shit. I don't want people to miss too much of this build up. I don't know, what do you think? You want to keep watching this game? Miss like 99% of you playing this game and I'm sad. Yeah, see, that's what I'm afraid of. Watch the VOD later. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's been fantastic. I'm like very pleasantly surprised here.
Kiddo, you brought me any of them girly picture books?
No.
Oh, heck. Why should you be any different from the sheriff or Mrs. Loomis? Steve, I'd be right obliged if you could just see clear to bringing me just one of them books. Believe me, it'll be worth your time to do it. Anytime, kiddo.
The only thing is, how do I fucking... Screen's buggy out. I'm trying to get the game to give me my mouse back. My mouse gets stuck in the game. What's the shortcut for switching windows? You know, I'm playing the game in a window on my side, and I've got other windows up, and my mouse is stuck in the game, like I can't get it out of the game, so I can click on other windows. What's the shortcut on Mac for switching window? Command tab. Yeah, not if you pause it either. Oh, there we go. I got it. Why did I need to do that? I don't remember why. I don't even remember why I wanted my mouse back now. Anyway. We gotta give Loomis the girly magazine.
Oh, oh, by George. Oh, by Jiminy. Oh, this here's the real thing. Oh, can I have it?
Sure.
Oh, oh, thank you, Steve. Excuse me, kiddo. I gotta go check the jail for clean towels.
Gross. Alright, have fun back there. Okay. Now we can open the chest drawer. What we got? OG Gooner. Tale as old as time. Sheriff Dwayne's checkbook. We'll take that. Key to the evidence room. Take that. Barely legible note. Take that. Can I read the note? I mean, I guess it said it was barely legible. Right click to view. Sheriff, if you think I'm going to keep paying this forever, you are crazy. Is that what that says? Paying? If you think I'm going to keep paying this forever, you are crazy. There are limits. Boyle. Who's Boyle again? I don't remember who Boyle is. Does anybody remember who Boyle is? Is Boyle... No, I don't remember. Okay, we're in the evidence room. Dartboard. Santa hat. Vital clue in the mysterious Jolly Fat Man murder spree. Gas can. Take that. Sneakers. Bloody pair of sneakers. We'll take that. Oh yeah, the paper boy wanted sneakers. Cigarettes. Shaving kit. Take the camera. Fuzzy bear. Baseball cap. Beer. Binoculars. Engine. Model plane. Impertinent little vino with big nose and woody finish. Toast. The most improbable of all murder weapons, toast. Padlock. Fire hydrant. Cabinets are empty. Not surprisingly, Loomis has tainted this evidence. Ugh. Oops. Fridge. I think that's everything. Plunger. This is the evidence room, yeah.
Hello, Steve. Where's Loomis?
You'll be coming around the mountain if you come. Oh, that's good.
Loomis, stab you.
Hey, no.
You damn gooner. How many times I gotta tell you? Damn. Loomis caught a beating for gooning. That should be law. We should make that law in our reality. Alright. Now to the TV station. Fire station. Wayward Hotel. Newspaper building. Missile base. The lodge. Meat plant. TV station. Examine the Indians? Activity drinking and smoking? The hell? Silver Tucker, yellow interior. These old people still being a gooner at that age? I think they'd already have plenty of years to have gooned. Yeah, you'd think that, like, they lose that drive. But, you know, then you hear stories of, like, old folks' homes and all the debauchery at old folks' homes. Elderly be getting it on, too. Give your Willie a rest, yeah. Come on, man. Sperm is life force energy and you should not waste it. There's a video I really like to send people of this guy. It's an old YouTube video of a guy talking to a camera saying how you should not goon. I mean, he doesn't use that word. He says you shouldn't goon because sperm is life force energy and it gives you power. And of course, he's being sincere. Oh no, don't exit.
Stay tuned, buckaroos. There's more to come on Range Riders Cowboy Roundup. So don't go away. And what's your name, hombre?
Steve.
Steve's a swell name. My dog's name is Steve. Would you like my autograph, Steve?
Yeah, I guess.
Here you go, then. Violence? What about it?
Children watch your show. Shit. Don't you think this violence is bad for them? I love all the blood and gore on your show.
Red-blooded American doesn't. Nothing like an exploding head to get the blood pumping. Literally, that is.
Even so, do you think society pays a heavy price for the violence in the media?
Of course they pay a heavy price. Just look at the net profits. They'll line up around the block to see a good slaughter. Now, excuse me, we're going back on the air.
An assortment of empty cubicles. Either McKnight loves to recall his salad days as an insurance salesman, or he can't keep his employees happy. Picture of a gorgeous model signed with "Kiss My Pineapple, Red Muffy."
Hey, sport. This is a private office. Yeah, I know, Mr. McKnight. I own and operate this station. Have you brought me some news for tonight's broadcast, or...
I've lost my memory. That's news.
The hell it is. You always were a kidder, Steve. Any real news to tell me?
Actually, I was just wanting to know more about the TV station.
Hey, WHAR is the only television station in Harvest. Since the old Sentinel went under, what with the newspaper building burning down and all, we're golden. Nobody competes with us, sport. Partners. I run the whole show solo, pal.
The sounds in this room are overstimulating me.
Don't hurry back.
Ooh, there's a safe behind the picture. Requires a combination. Okay. I think that's it for here. You should goon, but occasionally. I'm not telling people to do that, but I also dislike people who be like,
Can't talk now, but... Violence is as American as apple pie and low SAT scores. Where would we be right now if the cowboys hadn't gone out west and butchered innocent people to steal their land? Answer me that, Mr. Know-It-All.
But what about studies that have shown that children become more violent when watching violence?
Buckaroo, I rip the guts out of godless heathen Injuns. Most kids don't see godless heathen Injuns on a regular basis, and if they do, they better either get their eyes checked or do like old Range Rider and shoot the bejesus out of them, lest they want to go untreated for psychotic hallucinations, or wind up with their scalps hanging from a buckskin belt. Oh, shit! Ow! Shit on a stickeroo! The parents that are griping about violence on TV are the same parents that go outside in the morning to fetch their papers, secure in the knowledge that they won't get an arrow through the noodle because the violence they hate so much done cleared the engines out of the neighborhood.
Yeah, civilization has benefited from violence. But should violence be treated as entertainment?
Check my rating, son. Violence is entertainment. I just put it on the air. If some kid watches, that says something about the kid, not me. Now, excuse me, we're going back on the air.
Dude's a scumbag. I just like people to be like, if you don't fap, you'll get so much energy, be able to levitate and turn into Goku. It's true. No, I'm just playing. Yeah, I mean, obviously that's ridiculous. But, I mean, it's natural to need to goon occasionally. I think, more importantly, like, internet, you know, internet pornography is totally out of control and needs stricter regulation. But I also think that for a lot of things on the internet, and I know it's not the most popular opinion, but yeah, I think it's like basically a crisis. The accessibility of graphic content and especially pornography on the internet, I think it's a crisis. But what can I do? What can we do? Certainly the current administration is not the administration I would, is not ideal. Not the ideal administration to seek regulation from. But sooner than later, something needs to be done. I think there should be no pornography on the internet, if you ask me. I think it should be straight up like illegal, and you should have to get pornography from a store. Okay. Maybe just goon the 13th of July every leap year. Hey, yeah, that's an idea. Save it. Special occasion. Get some candles out. Huh? Oh, there we go. Now we gotta go to the school. Gein Memorial School. Where am I going to get my Rule 34 Venom Scarlet Witch? Yeah, from the store. Or the anime convention. Your local anime convention. Examine the trash can. A distasteful amalgam. What does amalgam mean? Distasteful amalgam of chewed gum, mangled love notes, broken ballpoints, oozing blue ink, and wadded Kleenex. Dude, the flavor text is so funny sometimes. Not paying $20 in World 34 got like thousands of images for free. Well, that's the thing. If it was illegal and completely inaccessible on the internet, it wouldn't be for free on the internet anymore. Like, it's just not an option. Like, we should have like either North Korean internet or like China's Great Firewall. And before anyone says you get around those things with VPN or whatever, like, yeah, you can get around a lot of things that are illegal. That doesn't mean you shouldn't have rules.
Steve, good of you to drop by, big guy. Haven't seen you since graduation. A lot of changes, I hear.
You could say that.
Good, good. That's a nice part of my job. Turning fine young men and women out into the world, and then watching them prosper. Of course, I was able to reach more people at the old Sentinel, God bless her. But then again, I never got to see the results of my work up close before.
Who are you?
You know very well I'm Mr. Harold, the principal of Gein Memorial. Steve, I've heard about this amnesia nonsense. I had hoped you'd be in the lodge by now, fine young fella like yourself. But now, I think maybe you need a little more quality time.
Like, I've argued before that, like, just, I don't know, as an example, like, kids should have their own internet, basically. This is very, like, loose. But kids should have their own internet. It should be illegal for kids to have, like, a regular iPhone. There should be, like, under 18 iPhones that are extremely limited. And, people will counter by saying, well, kids can just use a VPN or find ways around it, through whatever programming shit. I'm like, so what? Kids can get into clubs if they have a fake ID. That doesn't mean they should just be allowed into the club underage. You know what I mean? Kids can ask their older brother to buy them alcohol. That doesn't mean we should make it. That doesn't mean it shouldn't be illegal for underage drinking. Same goes for internet usage. The reality is, the internet is already TV. Like, everyone already uses the same platforms. We're all on the same social media sites. We all use the same things. It's basically the same as TV. Everything is on social media, basically. But the difference is, TV developed good regulation over time. Like, they made it so you can't advertise cigarettes on TV. There was a limit to how much advertisements could be done on kids' channels. Times of day, limited certain advertising, things like that. Those are good. The internet is at a point where it needs things like that as well, because right now it's basically like the giant corporations are in charge of regulating the internet. And the corporations don't have your best interest in mind. So why are we letting these giant corporations regulate our experience? Right? That's what I think anyways. I think the internet needs like way stricter regulation because it's already gone. The internet that we knew is gone. The Web 1.0 glory days of this creativity open world of an internet it's now it's the TV. You've got the Facebook channel, you've got the Twitter channel, you've got the Twitch.tv channel, and it's all basically zero regulation. There's moderation from the companies, but it's not with the people's interest in mind. It's not with the people's health in mind. So, that's just my opinion. And it's not a popular one. To advocate for stricter internet regulation is really unpopular at the moment. But I think over time people will come around and say, maybe like the China's Great Firewall isn't such a bad idea. Especially with all the AI slop and all the AI propaganda, it's really bad. And it's going to get worse without regulation. Sentinel.
Boy, I sure miss the old newspaper. The sheriff never did investigate that fire properly. Call it a newspaperman's instinct. Though I can't imagine why Sheriff Dwayne would cover up anything. I mean, the only ones who stood to profit from the newspaper going out of business was the owner of the TV station. And Mr. McKnight had an airtight...
Uh-oh.
If not for the fire, I never would have wound up as principal of Gein Memorial.
Oh shit, my fucking Avatar app was suddenly taking up fucking 54 gigs. What the hell? It was using up 54 gigs of memory suddenly. Damn, I'm lucky my computer didn't just crash. Check. What are you guys saying? That give proper job to the porn artists? Yeah, I mean, like, yeah. It should be regulated like, I don't think like, I don't know. What do I know? I'm just some guy. I'm just some gamer. Clover, you just want me to pay your bans for not safe for work comms? Yeah, there you go. If porno was banned on the internet, then you'd have a job, Clover. People would still have to pay you for content. You'd have to pay their local smut dealer. Gein Memorial.
Surely mine is the most important position in Harvest. The ability to mold young minds. That's power. You might think Sheriff Dwayne's the most important man here, big guy. But he only deals with my failures. When I do my job right, the sheriff never sees a thing.
Big guy?
Why do you keep calling me big guy?
A sign of respect, lad. As principal, my station is higher than yours now, but you never know what the future holds, so you should always hedge your bets and pay tribute to your inferiors. You never know who will come to power, or who, even now, wields it behind the scenes. For all I know, you might already be a member of the Order, with access to the Lodge. If that were the case, you'd be my superior, and I'd be all that much better off having shown you respect and spent some quality time with you.
Weird.
Big guy, barring some quality time, the greatest gift I can bestow upon you as your former principal is a word of advice. Join the Order of the Harvest Moon at any cost. Within the Lodge lies your future, and without dust. Drop in again soon. Adult education is a wonderful thing, as is adult quality time.
What? Damn. This game's awesome, but I'm feeling like I'm ready to press some buttons. I'm starting to lose concentration. It's crazy they made porn legal before weed. It's crazy some countries took so long to make child content illegal. Some countries took so long. Japan. Alright, yeah, I really need to, I need to stand up again and grab a snack. And I need to play a game where I press some buttons. Wasn't until 2012 or something like that. Yeah, it was like way too recent for comfort. France too, I think. I mean, France was yeah, France had a thing. Possession of child content was not banned in Sweden until 1999. It was legal to disseminate between 1972 and 1980. That is so crazy. Anyways, yeah, I really must stand up. My brain is melting. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. This has been a great stream tonight. When I return, we'll play probably Slitterhead. But let me know if you got any other ideas. And no funny, goofy Shrek 2 freaking Mr. Bean. Serious suggestions. No memeing. Clover says porn is now illegal on the internet. I need that Rogadin Cross Mikote fart content. Oh my god. Fart content? Bro thinks he's in the DMs right now. Also, yeah, make that 2. Make that 2 orders of the Rogan and Mikote fart content. I'll take 1 too. Alright. Give me just a few minutes. I'll be right back. Thanks, everybody. Okay. Hey, thanks for waiting. So, we've got options here. I'm debating between Slitterhead and Monster Hunter Stories 2. Because I forgot I have Monster Hunter Stories 2 and I've never played it. You guys want Slitterhead or the cozy anime Monster Hunter RPG? I do want to press buttons, and Slitterhead gives me more opportunity to press buttons compared to Monster Hunter Stories. Hey, what's up, Tino? How's it going? Happy Sunday. Should we play the should we play Slitterhead, the action horror game, or should we play Monster Hunter Stories 2, the cozy anime RPG? I'm sort of leaning towards Stories 2 myself, but I don't know. I think I might go for Stories 2. I don't know. Stories 2. Okay. That's all I needed to hear. We're really close to the end of Slitterhead. We must beat it, and I love that game. But having just played 2 horror games back to back on stream this evening, I think some chill, cozy vibes wouldn't be so bad. Let me change the stream details. Wow, it's got 55 viewers right now. Alright, create our character. I assume you guys want to be a girl. Can we make Miku? We can make Miku. Hold on, can we take off this stupid, how do we take off the hat? Maybe you can't. Oh, show head armor. Whoa. That's Miku color, right? It's a bit bright for my taste, though. Make it down like that. Whoa. Crazy eyes. Crazy eye Miku. She looks like she's scheming here. Cyan. Whoa. I just don't want it like, it doesn't have to be super accurate. I don't want it like super bright. Is this better? This is good, right? Give her a tooth. Ugh. You just got banned from a Roblox game? What'd you do? They accused you of hacking? Damn, too good. Damn. They got mad that you're winning too much. What if we could give her an eye patch? We'll give her a face scar. She's battle worn. Oh my god. Okay, how many, what's the character limit here? Hatsune Miku. Ah. Hatsumiku. All right. Yes. Let the journey begin. Wow, beautiful. Damn, that was dope. These graphics are nice. There she is, sparkles in her eyes. Oh shit, the boss is here. Oh, she's so cute. Uh-oh. Run, girl. No, it's Japanese VA. I'll have to change that. Isoganai-to. He's a good dog. Giving us a treasure. Thanks, man. Hmm? What did you do? You traitorous bastard. Uh-oh. Hey, leave my dog alone. I have to change it from Japanese to English voice acting when we get control. Hey, Papa, how's it going, man? Good to see you. I am having fun. I just started this game just now. I've never played it before. How's your day going? Tired but vibins? Me too. The river runs red. Nani kore? This is intense. Monster Hunter Stories 2. Thank you for playing Monster Hunter Stories 2. Wow. Cozy.
それはあんたたちが守りレウスに武器を向けたからだろう。
I'm gonna change it to English voices
モンスターに立ち向かえというのか。
once I get control.
ライダーの島だ。守りレウスに武器を向けるなんて許されることではない。
They're just scolding him for brandishing their weapons at the Rathalos and making them mad. Idolizing a wild Rathalos? Give me a break.
俺たちは相入れないようだな。
はい、そこまで。
え？
二人とも閣下しない。島のお祭りにハンターの皆さんを呼んだのは、ハンターとライダーお互い仲良くなりたかったからじゃない。
I see, so there's two factions. Yeah, don't fight in front of the children. Oh, she's scared.
はい、ガラ様。
それじゃあ、ハンターさんの話を聞きましょうか。危険なレウスって言ってましたけど。
Why would you call a Guardian Ratha dangerous?
情報が入ったんだ。この島に破滅の翼を持つ。
The monster of the Wings of Ruin lives on this island.
破滅の翼?
The Wings of Ruin?
ああ、そのレウスが羽ばたくとき、世界は滅びると言われている。
ガラ様、破滅の翼だなんて聞いたことがありません。
Chief, do you know about the Wings of Ruin? Ah, yes, the Wings of Ruin.
それはリオレウスにまつわる伝説だ。古の時代。
A Rathalos born in this region brought terrible chaos and destruction to our world.
でもそれは伝説なんですよね。
ではあるがな。今我らがすべきことは異常事態が発生した原因を突き止め。
Priority now is to determine the cause of the strange happenings.
なんで海の色が変わったのか。
Why did the ocean change color? Where did all the Rathalos
ど
go?
こへ行ってしまったのか。わからないことだらけです。
調査隊を組み、周辺の調査に当たろう。
はい。
Organize an expedition team and search the area. I'm on it. Classic corpos, true. It seems that the people in this village are friends with the Rathalos. And then the night guys hate the Rathalos and want to kill them. You want to join the expedition too? Yeah. This could be dangerous, and this kid only just became a real rider. You're worried about Guardian Ratha, aren't you? That makes sense. He was your grandpa's monstie after all. Your grandfather, Red, was a fine, upstanding rider. He led our tribe and protected the island alongside Guardian Ratha for many years. Oops.
ガラ様、あそこは新米のライダーには荷が重い。
お前が横についてやればいい。ケイナを死と仰ぎ。
Alright, alright.
ケイナを死と仰ぎ？
不服か？
とんでもない。ウキウキワクワクです。ガラ様がそうまで。
She's stoked to be our senpai.
今この時から、私があなたの
Class is in session.
まずはライダーの服に着替え
Go change into your rider gear. Ooh, swagged up. She got that shit on.
似合ってるじゃない。
Being groomed? Yeah, I'm being groomed to be a legendary rider.
それじゃあ次は厩舎に集合。ライダーの心得その1を始めるよ。
Rule number 1. We'll start with rule number 1. Meet at the stable. An ominous red light flashes on the night of the festival. The protector of the island, Guardian Ratha, disappears. What could be the cause of these strange events? Chief Gara orders the riders of the village to look into it. Take your first steps as a new rider. Okay, tutorials. Alright. Wow, this music is great. Wow. I tried the demo for this game on Switch, and already it's amazing how much better this is performing on PlayStation 4. The frame rate is so ass on Switch, but this is like, looks near 60. Looks like near stable 60 here. Who are you? Oh, it's just you, Hatsumiku. You startled me. I've been on edge ever since Guardian Wrath had disappeared. After those strange happenings, I can't catch a single sorry fish in these waters. There'll be no point opening a shop if we don't have any fish to sell. Who are these bozos? Eager young man. He doesn't believe me. The sea turned red yesterday. I know what I saw. Skeptical old man. It's the same color as always now. He must have dreamed it. Gaslighting. Who the fuck is this little guy? Connect-a-cat? When you become a proper rider, you'll be able to travel all over the world. But you gotta put in the work first. Leisurely 100. This place is so much more peaceful than Luscion. No big crowds and nothing but fresh, clean air. You better not be eavesdropping on me. I don't think riders are so nosy. What are you talking out loud for then, man? Desperate feline. So dusty. Can't people lick themselves clean instead of tracking dirty paw prints all over the place? I'll sleep around your house and make it nice and welcoming for you. Oh, that's nice. I should go in first person. Your house, wow. Cool. Yeah, what a beautiful game this is. Very cozy. Alright, Senpai. What's next? We don't have the ability to go into the options menu yet. I think it's after this cutscene.
ちょっと神妙すぎない？大丈夫。君にはレドの血が流れているんだし、なんたってこの私がついているんだもの。きっと一人前のライダーになれるはずよ。そう、その調子だからね。それではライダーの心得その1。ライダーはモンスターと絆を結んで自分だけのオトモンを手に入れること。君にはまだオトモンがいなかったよね。まずはお供になる卵を探しに行くことから始めるわ。卵探索には私のお供を使いなさい。この子はランマル。
ランマル。
ちょっと気性は荒いけど、慣れてくるととってもライドしやすい子なの。
That's our new dog. It's our chocobo.
君を見ていると、初めてお供にライドした時のことを思い出すな。まあ私のことは置いといて先に言っておきたいことがあります。おともんは私たちの足となってさまざまな場所へ連れて行ってくれる。だけど道具じゃないの。命ある私たちの大事な仲間よ。おともんをいたわり感謝する心を忘れちゃいけないわ。よし、分かってくれて嬉しい。じゃあこれライダーノートを渡しておくね。モンスターのことやライダーとしての心得が書いてあるからメニューを開いてノートを読み返してみて。
Try opening the menu.
それじゃあ早速卵探索に出発。ウキウキでドキドキの始まりね。
Oh, can only be changed from the title screen, of course. Damn, now I kind of wish I was playing Slitterhead. Oh yeah, we have to go to the main menu to change the voices. It's like a Ouija board. My hand, I subconsciously just turned on Slitterhead. Hopefully no one was like locked into that. Hopefully no one was like locked into Monster Hunter Stories just now. I don't got a whole lot of time left. So let's just catch up with our NPC companions here and then do a mission or two. Vanished people. Here's Night Owl. This is basically the protagonist of the game. He's a disembodied spirit, perhaps an alien. Around the blank, there were a large number of bodies left, mere husks of the people who had become blank. However, the body of blank was the only one I could not find. Secret of the device. Analyzing the blank left in blank, I discovered a shocking truth. Blank was not a device that connected to blank. Clear contradictions. It was a machine to send an blank from the blank to the blank. And of course that carried with it the clear danger of a blank. What the hell is this guy talking about? Julie. Oops, not Tree. Julie. End of days. There really is no other way, is there? But I've tried so hard all this time. It's like an antlion pit with no escape. Some fates are unavoidable. There's another me inside of me. One who can't bear the contradiction is falling apart. Is this really the only way? Glory in the ring with Edo. Want to hear about my glorious past? I know you do. Not particularly. I made something of a name for myself in Macau. Wins on wins, one after another. 5 fights, 5 KOs. Just look at all the kill marks on my back. I'd stand over my opponent in the center of the ring and give a roar. The crowd loved it. I smashed my way to the top with these hands. I earned my crown. Everyone wanted a piece of that. Wanted to be me. And yet... enough of that. What happened there? Not to me inside me. There's 2 me's inside of me. There's the Fortnite loot box whale and the niche gamer obscurity enjoyer. There are 2 gamers inside of me. What Yinue calls the place where it all began, what is it? This might have no relation, yes, but a follower told me in secret a rumor about Mr. Yinue. Yinue came from outside, was thrown away by parents, and lived by doing picky pockets in downtown. When found and almost killed, the master saved him. The place where Yinue began. Too vague to truly call a lead.
I see.
We don't have to do too much talking here. I want to press some buttons. Empty Days. You guys got it? If anyone hasn't seen this before, the gameplay is really cool. New mission. Okay, nice. We've got 2 new missions. Ghost Family, second loop. Yeah, sadly there's like very little voice acting in this game. And so they just have like grunting and stuff. This was developed by the guy that made Silent Hill 1. And Gravity Rush and Siren. And same composer as well that did all the Silent Hill games. Just a moment. Okay, let's do Ghost Family. Alex wants to go back in time to the family in the Kowloon slums. Night Owl doubts such a restructuring of the timeline is necessary, but he gives in to Alex and does as he says. Okay, let's take Alex and Julie. These are my main characters. I like playing as them the most, but all the characters are cool. Alright, start mission. All the characters have a unique moveset and unique special moves. And it's kind of like a job and sub-job type of system where each character has a single common skill. So if you pair two characters up, like Alex's common skill is that he can cause NPCs to set a time bomb on themselves and kamikaze. So if you have Alex in your party, then Julie can also do the time bomb. And Julie's common skill are like shurikens that slow down the enemy. And so Alex can also use the shurikens now. We start by killing that doctor.
This way. This way.
There should be a memory fragment around here somewhere. Memory fragments give you skill points. No? can't find this fucking thing. If I don't find this in like 2 minutes, then frick it. What the hell? I'm so confused. Alright, whatever. I wonder if these things aren't showing up because we haven't done the first objective. Alright, fine. There should be a hidden passage back here. Cutscene. Oh. You came all the way here on your own? What is it you're after? Really?
I think...
I am here for you.
Come on. Yes, I believe. And we will. Uh-huh.
Hurry up and show your true face.
If only.
I'll kill every Slitterhead with my own hands. I will end all of you.
Yes, I believe. And we will. I will see if I can, but I don't know. Wow, this way I cannot feel.
Ooh. Oy. Come on. Easily done. Whooped his ass.
I wonder if I will find some.
Alright. Ah. Oish. Oy. Uh-oh. Sweet. Damn, my characters are so buff now.
Which way do I feel I should? Do I feel?
Head to the family apartment. Man, I haven't found any of the secrets. These environmental details are so neat. The hell? Back where I started. There we go. Man, I cannot find any of these damn Hyoki fragments. Alright, whatever. Uh-oh. Holy shit. That was brutal. Huh? Where'd he go? Eesh. Hey. Slow. Somebody slowed me. Seeing the siren influence? Yeah, for sure. You can definitely see it. It's even got like the sight jacking sometimes. Yeah, this game is fucking great. I'm just annoyed that I haven't been able to find the secret items in this stage. I should be over there. I mean the villain. Sight jack. That yellow light there is us. In the center left, that's where we are. So you use sight jack to kind of get a read on where the Slitterhead is. Why is this happening? Dad, Mom. Uh-oh. Here comes the worms. Oh, great. Alright, come on. Oy. Oh, fucking, I stepped in some sludge. Stepped in one of those worms' goo. Okay, good. Knew it. You're no good. Evil spirits must be destroyed. Hey. Alright, come on. Whooped his ass. Easily. Come on, man. Quit running. Uh-oh. Weesh. Oh, I fucked that up a little bit. Uh-oh. Oh. Nice. Alright, no more running away, pal. Got you cornered. The cutscenes in this game are also really good. The monsters are disgusting. Alright, it's go time. Uh-oh. The only problem that I kind of have is the game on PS4 sometimes will do like the graphics and sound will start clipping. Uh-oh. Hey. Oh shit. Huh? What happened? Oh, jeez. See? It's having some performance issues. Some days it's worse than others. Some days there are no performance issues. Oh! On. Trying to knock the human off its back. It looks like it's gonna die before I get a chance to do that. Damn. I killed it before I could knock the corpse off its back. Typically, if you knock the corpse off the back of a final boss, you get a new costume. Not just the daughter, but her parents too, with these hands. There is no meaning to this restructuring. In fact, doing so only moves it in a worse direction. To start, why did I come here yet again? I will. Since far back. My will. Since, something. I'm the only one who's been taken over. Damn. That's deep, if you know the context. Nice, 30 skill tokens. Lately you don't think twice about hurting people. You treat people like they're nothing more than pawns in a game. Over and over, I kept trying to convince myself that it wasn't like that you weren't like that. I can't do this anymore. Wait, hold on. I can't hear your voice anymore. Goodbye. Whoa, they're all turning on Night Owl. First, Alex rebels against Night Owl, now Julie. When did I become like this? Oh man, there's a lot of conversations. Let's clear up these conversations, then I'm gonna head out. That way next time we play, we can hop right into gameplay. Donnie's the music nerd. Huh. They're talking about the split with Julie. Why did she... I thought by fusing with her, I had come to understand the feeling of protecting the lives of others. But as the fight against the Slitterheads became more intense, I became less concerned with the people mixed up in it. Before I knew it, a gap had formed between her mind and mine. Well, that's true. I don't feel good about it either, but in the real world, that's just how little leeway we have. Anyway, those of us that stay have to do something about it. That carefree girl. Well, considering the way you've been lately, it's amazing you managed to get this far, isn't it? Protecting something means fighting over something and hurting each other. Nothing we can do about that. I think everyone gets that and has come to terms with it. You're too naive. Both her and you. Lucky for you, I'm still around. Trying your best not to get dumped by me too.
Follow this. Yes, that's it. Sleep. No, yes, not. No,
Hey Moldy, welcome back. Wish I could sleep like him for real. Yeah, me too. Damn, this story's heating up. Did we really lose Julie? Like we can't bring Julie with us on missions? What the hell? We lost Julie. Oh, that's messed up. I would have done this other mission first had I known that. Hopefully it's just temporary. Ghost family. I see, there were no items in this mission. Okay. It's good to know. I wasted a bunch of time looking around for missions that weren't there. Items, I mean. Alright, we got 2 missions for next time. We got Drifting Devil and Undying Scorn. Seems we're in the last third or last quarter of the game. But I guess that's gonna be all for me tonight. This was a really fun stream today. Harvester was so good. Let's play some more tomorrow. Hell, I would even consider playing more tonight, but I would have to think about it. Come back later, maybe. We'll see. Yeah, thanks Moldy, Papa, Ramona, Clover. Thanks Tino, A2, Win Again. Silent, Aeronax. Late stream. Yeah, I mean, if anybody would be interested in late night Harvester, we'll think about it. It would be probably like an hour and a half, be a little while. I'll feel it out. I may or may not. I don't know. Sounds fun. But yeah, probably be around like 11 p.m. Eastern. Always be up late, got too many things to do. Damn, good luck. Hang in there. Alright, yeah, I'll let you guys know. I'll give you a heads up before I go live. So,